shot. Get out of there. Don't miss and walk away. That's a uh-oh. You better hit a layup.
On the floor for Carterville, number 5, Nolan Hartford. Number 13, Townsend Barton. Number 25, James Cravens. Number 31, John Stroud. Number 32, Blake Berkey. For Vienna, number 15, Isaac Smith. Number 10, Dayton Nichols. Number 24, Sean Acree. Number 33, Jonathan Green. Number 44, Buddy Clay.
Okay. I'll play her ad. Oh, wait a minute. You're not ready. I'm not ready that fast. Hang on. I was having fun.
You played a little too long. Yeah, I've got a bunch of I've got so many questions asking for the commentary, so now I'm not here.
What kind
I know I said I got like 5 or 6
of... Hey, bud.
Hi, Ron.
How are you doing? I'm doing very well. So how's retirement?
Doesn't suck.
I hear that. I'll tell you what. I haven't missed being in the political bullshit since December 1st. It's been nice to be away from it.
How you doing? All right. Good.
I've been doing all the damage that I am. I'm trying to do accounting. I think it's going to be my last full-time tax season. And I wish it was already. I wish I was already done.
Keeping you busy.
I will, since we lost 2 games and they crammed everything in, I will do 38 games for 2017. I'm surprised I still haven't lost.
Well, I saw you up here. I thought I'd come over and say hey. What's that? Middle? He's right there.
There he is.
Yeah. This the color analyst here.
Yeah. She's tremendous. Yes, it's been
I'm just saying that, whatever. I was just saying. I can. I can on my thumb. I can. I can see them all my thumb. That's about it. I can grab my thing.
everybody goes You got a king, right? Nathan.
It's time for Vienna Eagles basketball right here on WIBH Net 3. This Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast is brought to you in part by Banterra Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Trevelyan Farms, Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Goddard's Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, C&K Equipment, Legence Bank, and Trevelyan Brothers Construction. Now let's head out to the gym for Vienna Eagles basketball.
And good evening, everybody, from Vienna High School. I'm Ron Ellis, and you've got Kelly Wood alongside for WIBH and the Vienna High School Productions, and we've got basketball here this evening. Kelly, it ought to be a heck of a game. Carterville comes into this game with a record of 8 wins and 4 losses. They knocked off the Centralia Orphans about a week and a half ago at Centralia. They've lost to Pinckneyville in overtime at Pinckneyville. 8-4 coming in here. And Vienna riding a 3-game winning streak. And this 3-game winning streak that they have is the first time since December of 2018 that the Eagles have won 3 games in a row. December 7th, 2018, Vienna beat ZR 56-42. December the 11th of 2018, Vienna beat Pope County 61-58, and then on December 15th, Vienna defeated Johnston City 67-49, and that's the last time that the Eagles have put together a 3-game winning streak. With that 3-game winning streak, Vienna has improved to 4-9 on the season, but with this Carterville Lion team, in my mind, they are huge underdogs. If you were looking at an over/under, they got a big hole to crawl out of tonight. Can they do it? Yeah, they can.
Certainly. And I've watched Carterville play a couple of times this year. I guess the good part about live stream games is you can watch whoever, whenever. Tough team, passes the ball well. Should prove to be a tough matchup for the Vienna Eagles. But coming off a 3-game winning streak, maybe they have what it takes. We sure hope so.
Well, they're starting to learn how to play together as a group, and that's always important. And they share the ball well, and they're not selfish. So, you put all that together, and that's a good combination. And then Coach Dreer's talked about this many times. They just have to learn how to win. Mm-hmm. And that's what he's literally said that many times this basketball season. And in the very beginning, I would agree with that. They've lost a couple of heartbreakers. Literally the last shot of the game, they've lost 2 games by 1 point. One shot didn't go in, 1 shot did go in against them. And they've lost another game by 3 points, another game by 5 points. So they've been right there in the majority of their games that they've lost. And it is just getting over that hump. And hopefully we're going to find out this hump's going to be tested tonight.
I believe so. You are right. And you made a really good point in the fact that, they're not selfish. Any ball game you show up to, really any of the 5 starters could end up being the star of that ball game. It's not one person every single game. You have a couple who are your leading scorers, but really any of the 5 could make a difference in a ball game. And if they can come together tonight, tough matchup, I believe, but they could make it happen.
Well, Carterville has a couple of big guys themselves. Cade Lestenbarger, 6'5" sophomore. They've got Eli Downen, 6'4" senior, and those 2 kids are going to be tough. Quentin Myers and Skylar Blankenship are going to have to bring their A-plus game, and both of them are going to have to stay out of foul trouble.
Been an issue this year.
Yeah, it has been for both of them at different points in times.
It's been a rarity to see both of them on the court at the same time late in the game when they're not in foul trouble.
It has been, and if they can do that, and the Carterville, they like to slow the game down. They really don't like to get up and down and run. They will run, but they don't like to get up and down and run. They like to play a very deliberate Hoosiers-style basketball game.
Set up offense.
And they look for the backdoor cut. They can pop the 3. And what's going to be interesting is Caden Hawkins and Peyton Biddle. I know Caden Hawkins, his dad's the head coach, Shane, and I saw him growing up when he was in Marion. And Peyton Biddle, I remember Peyton when he was in Stroller.
Oh, my, okay.
Nathan Biddle, his dad, was my daughter's basketball coach in junior high. Yeah,
Small world.
Nathan's a heck of a coach, and he quit coaching full time so he had 2 kids coming through the ranks, and Peyton is the youngest one of the 2, and so he's just a sophomore. But it's been a lot of fun knowing Nathan and seeing him, and he still teaches. Funny thing is, Nathan Biddle teaches at Washington School in Marion, PE,
yeah.
and he coaches in Carterville.
Oh,
so
okay.
He's had a chance. You know, it's a dad's dream to be able to coach your son. And
Most days, right?
Yeah. The son may not like it.
Yeah, there's some exceptions, but yes,
But,
you're right.
overall,
It's a great
pretty
thing.
good thing. Well, we're going to send it back to the studio. We're going to take a quick break, and we will be back for more at Vienna High School right after these messages.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and crop shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog will deliver dependable performance and value. Built tough in Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified local dealers. Bush Hog, serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
At Pantera, we understand life is busy. We know you have priorities that take precedence over making a trip to the bank. I'm Jeff Spieth, Market Executive for Pantera, and I've been there. That's why we strive to offer convenient options that make banking easy for you. Pay for your coffee with your phone using Digital Wallet. Deposit your checks from the stands with Mobile Check Deposit. Pay bills and more from the comfort of your home with digital banking. Pantera, proud supporters of high school athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Rusty Flam of Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761.
All right. After that little music explosion.
The fight song, Ron.
Now, I understand the Vienna fight song, okay?
Yes.
But what I don't understand is the University of Illinois fight song on, at the culmination of that.
Yes.
Because we have the same colors as the U of I, but we are definitely not Champaign.
We are
and
not,
I'm glad
no.
we're
No.
not Champaign.
Yeah, I think most high schools through Illinois use that, and actually, I'm not going to do this on air, but if you ever want me to sing the AJ fight song for you, I'd be happy to do it. I had to learn it in high school, and we got extra credit in advanced biology if we could sing the fight song on command. So
Really?
If you ever want to hear the AJ Fight song, let me know.
Well, you were an athlete yourself. You played basketball, softball. I don't think you played volleyball.
Not in high school, no.
But
I don't jump very well.
That's because you're so tall.
Yes, the height,
So back to business. The Carterville Lions, 8-4. Their head coach is Shane Hawkins. Assistant coaches are Lane Alexander, who played for Shane Hawkins at Marion. Reed Baso, Nathan Biddle, Quinn Laird, he's the retired police chief from Heron, and Kevin Toney, long-time basketball coach at West Frankfort, are his assistants. The starting lineup for the Lions, a guard, a 5'8" senior, number 10, Bryce Anderson. Also at a guard, a 5'6" sophomore, number 12, Peyton Biddle. A third guard, a 5'10" sophomore, number 21, Caden Hawkins. At forward, a 6'4" senior, number 24, Eli Downen. And the other forward, a 6'5" sophomore, number 40, Cade Lestenbarger.
Oh.
For the Vienna Eagles, their starting lineup will go like this, a very familiar one. At a guard, a 5'9" junior, number 3, Dawson Hill. At a guard, a 5'11" freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. At a forward, a 6'1" sophomore, number 2, Charlie King. The other forward, a 6'2" senior, number 4, Quentin Myers. And at center for the Eagles, a 6'5" junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Head coach Steve Dreer. Assistant coaches are Roger Webb and Chris Watson. Our officials for tonight's game, Tad Dunn, Craig Partridge, and Jeff Tarleton. So a very experienced crew for this game. And it'll be, Kelly, this is going to be a lot of fun. Vienna's going to want to be very careful with how they do things. And we can't turn the ball over. And we have to play like we've done for the last 3 games. We have to play team basketball, keep the turnovers down, and continue to hit the free throws at better than 70%. If we can do those 3 things, because Carterville is going to work very hard at controlling the tempo of this game, we can win this game tonight.
Absolutely. I think that if Vienna comes out with their best effort, there's no reason why they can't win this ball game. And we're heading into about a minute under start time here. We have our players headed towards the bench. We're getting ready to announce starting lineups and our national anthem. As Ron said, a tough Carterville Lions basketball team coming into play tonight. But the Vienna Eagles are coming off of a 3-game winning streak, and they are ready to play.
We are just about ready for our national anthem. And then we'll have our starting lineups by Mr. Mark Palmer. Hard to believe. We are 2 weeks away from something I've never said I'd see before. Football in the spring in Illinois. Who thunk it? In earlier action here this afternoon, the freshmen were defeated by Carterville, the Vienna freshmen, big, and the JV lost, I think it was 67-33 was the final score. And we're going to really have our work cut out for us today. and hopefully they'll come out and do very, very well here tonight. I'm looking forward to
Certainly
this.
hope so. And that 3-game winning streak's a big deal. Gets you a little more confidence. And
24, Eli Dowden, and a sophomore, number 40, Cade Lustenberger. The Lions are coached by Mr. Shane Hawkins. Rise up, sport fans, let's introduce your Vienna Eagles. A sophomore, number 2, Charlie King. A junior, number 3, Dawson Hill. A senior, number 4, Quinton Myers. A freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. And a junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Eagles are coached by Mr. Steve Dreher, assisted by Roger Webb and Chris Watson. Tonight's officials, Mr. Tad Dunn, Mr. Craig Partridge, and Mr. Jeff Tarleton.
Trevelyan this afternoon. Say hi to them. I know they're at home watching. There's some of them in Trevelyan Farms, some of our sponsors. And also, down in San Antonio, I know Brad and Leslie and the kids are watching. Say hi to Lucas, hi to Ava, Brianne, Destiny, Kylie, and soon to be Colton. They're going to have one, a baby.
Oh.
They've adopted one. They're in the
Okay.
process of adopting a second one.
Oh, that's
Kylie.
exciting.
And now they found out that, lo and behold, we're going to add a third one to the fold. They're going to have 3 kids under the age of 3. I told them, I'm glad it's y'all and not me.
And no
Goodness
joke.
gracious. But, hey, I'll take the grandkids.
Absolutely.
We'll have fun
Yeah,
with them.
congratulations to you. I don't know to them, but it'll be wonderful.
Carterville with the basketball, man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Top of the key, left side. Biddle for a long 3. Drains it, and Peyton Biddle gives the Lions a quick 3-0 lead. Full court pressure. They get it into Hill. Clear out, and let Hill bring it up against Peyton. Into the front court, comes Hill. He goes left side, over to King, on top to Myers. Myers looks down on the low block, left and roll. Quinn gets it to King, right through the hands of Skyler, and coming up with it was Hill. Hill saved the turnover. Blankenship down to Myers. On the baseline. He's being bodied up, bounces it out to Hill. Hill to the free throw line, left side over to King. King to Myers. Myers thought about taking the 3, doesn't do it, gets it over to Blankenship. Very aggressive defense by the Lions to start. Shot short, and saving it in the corner was Listenberg. Into the front court they come. Peyton Biddle drives into the paint, falls down, kicks it out left side over to Anderson. Anderson will set it up, working against King. Left side over to Hawkins. Hawkins stop and go dribble. Back over to Biddle. Biddle drives into the paint. Biddle finger roll, good, and it's Biddle 5, but Eagles nothing.
He's off to a hot start,
It
certainly.
really is. Hill brings it into the front court, working against Biddle. Biddle in good defensive position. It's a double low post for the Eagles. And almost stolen, but tipped out of bounds by Bryce Anderson. And I am a little bit surprised here. Carterville is wanting to keep the ball in motion, wants to move it around.
They are.
Tree, right side over to King. We're going to have to hit from the outside. We've got to loosen up that inside. They're going to have to hit some 3-pointers.
Yeah, everybody's hanging out in the lane.
Over the Hill. Driving baseline is King, and he steps out of bounds. First turnover of the game goes against the Eagles. 2-2-1 full court press. Get into Anderson, back over to Hawkins. Long 3 from downtown, an air ball by Biddle. That didn't touch anything, and here they come. Myers on the left side. Kicks it back and then stolen away. Second turnover on the Eagles. Into the front court, Listenberger. He goes over to Peyton. Peyton bounces it out to Anderson. Anderson 3 from the left corner. Short. Myers with the rebound. Good seal out as the ball hit the ground. Over to Hill. Hill all the way into the paint. Right side over to King. King's 3. Got it! Cuts the lead to 2. 5-3 as Charlie King hits the first shot of the evening for him. Down in the low block. Turns. Spins by Lustenberger. Up. No good. Myers with the rebound. Myers gets it out to Treat. Treat runs into the front court, slows it up. Down to Myers, and Myers is going to be fouled by Lustenberger. Cade Lustenberger picks up his first foul of the game, and with 5:14 to go here in the first quarter, 5-3, Lions. Non-shooting foul. Oh no, they're going to say he was shooting.
That may have been generous. We'll take it.
I could hear Hawkins bellowing up and down.
Not happy with that
No,
call.
he didn't think he was shooting either. Free throw's good, makes it 5-4. I thought he was fouled as he was going to the
He
on
was
the floor.
moving forward. I'm not sure if it was towards the basket or not.
It was a continuation in the
It was,
NBA.
yeah, we'll take it.
Second free throw's good, and we have our first tie of the night. 5-5. 2 5-0 runs by each team respectively. Into the front court, Listenberger gets it over to Downans. Downans' shot is good, a little 8-footer, and it's 7-5. Carterville with the lead. Hill brings it in the front court with the dribble. Double team. Skip pass right side to Myers. Myers on top of Treat, over to Hill. Hill into the free throw line. 15-foot jump shot's good, and we're tied at 7. Dawson Hill gets his first basket of the night. Quickly into the front court comes Hawkins. Hawkins goes left side into the paint, little shovel pass, and they're going to call a foul on Hill. King's going to get the foul. That'll be his first, team first. Each team with one team foul now. Peyton out on top, over to Anderson, right side. Long 3 by Downans, no good. Blankenship with the rebound. He skies for it. Quickly into the front court comes Meyer. Meyer launches a 3 off the front of the rim, no good. Biddle with the rebound. Biddle slows it up, gets it over to Anderson or Hawkins. Hawkins for a 3 from the top of the key is good. He just stepped right up to the top of the key, left him open, and then a steal. Third turnover. They tried to hit Blankenship on the fly, and it goes out of bounds. That'll be the first turnover on the Lions, and our first timeout, our first mass timeout of the evening. 10-7, Lions. We'll be right back.
Change. When you work with Russ Kruger, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, making sense in investing. Member SIPC.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to home. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
We're back here at Vienna High School. 10-7, Lions. Treat, looking to get it in, and they get it into Hill in the backcourt. Hill working against the double team. They pass it up to Treat. Treat passes it over to Blankenship. Blankenship double team, throws it away. On the steal, coming back, layup is good, and that is by Biddle, and it's quickly 12-7. 2 5-0 runs by the Lions. Myers into the front court, out on top to Hill. Hill, top of the key, stop and go dribble. Over to Blankenship, down to Myers. Myers on the baseline, off the glass and in. 12-9 as Myers cuts it to a 3-point deficit. Quickly coming into the front court is Hawkins, stop and go dribble from the right elbow. Gets it down, they get it down on the block. Downing takes it hard to the hole, count it and one, as Downing gets the basket, and Myers probably will pick up the foul. It is Quentin's first, and we got to keep him out of foul trouble. 14-9.
Yeah, he's a big key to this game and has spent a lot of time in foul trouble this year. So would like to keep him clear of that tonight.
6'4" senior Eli Downing to the free throw line. He'll get one with 3 minutes and 23 seconds to go here in quarter number one. The free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net, and everybody's perfect from the line so far. King, it's a 1-2-2 full court trap press by the Lions. Myers takes it hard to the hole, puts it off the glass high, no good, fights for it, and oh, what a great play by Quentin to bounce it off the knee of the Carterville Lion basketball player under his own goal, and it will stay with the Eagles. Owen Treat looks to inbound it under his goal. They're in a box. He slaps the ball, gets it right side to King. Quick jump shot, no good, bounces over the top, and saved by Carterville. Over to King, or to Hill, back to Blankenship. Puts it up, no good, fight for it. Downing comes out there with it. Downing gets it over to Anderson, or that's Hawkins. Hawkins into the front court from the left elbow, back over to Peyton. Peyton Biddle on top to Downing to Hawkins. Down deep into, that's 22, Ben Hake, and it's 17-9. Ben Hake, a 6'3" senior, I didn't see him come in.
I did not either.
Must have come in during that timeout.
I guess so.
The mask timeout.
Those are important.
Yes, they are. We got to make sure, well, I won't say anything.
It's good to be able to breathe while you're playing basketball.
Yeah. Steele, that's the fourth turnover on the Eagles. Left side, Biddle for three. Got it again. 20-9.
That boy can shoot.
And they're on an 8-0 run, 30-second timeout. We're going to keep it right here. And Vienna going to have to answer this. The guard play, we've been able to get the ball into the paint, Vienna has, but they've been unable to get a good shot when they've got it in there. And the guard play from Carterville, they're overplaying the pass.
They are. And you're seeing very few shots from the Eagles from the perimeter. So they're getting the ball in, just not able to get a good look. It feels like everybody's compressed right now under the basket, and credit to the Lions defense.
One thing, that because Vienna's got the dribble penetration, they have the opportunity. What they need to do is come out and drive in and then kick the ball out. And they would collapse on them, have a wide open three.
Yeah, somebody is open when there's that many people under the basket.
They get it into Hill. Hill brings it up against Biddle. Into the front court. Bounces it between the circles, and they set up the play. Gets it over to Treat. Treat to Blankenship. He's manhandled, and he's going to be fouled. Little too much manhandle. That's 34. Jake Hickson, a 6'5" senior. That'll be his first, team's second non-shooting foul. Biddle's going to take a break. Number 10, Bryce Anderson, comes back in. So we got Hawkins out there, Hickson, Myers for a long three. Got it! There we go. 20-12.
Need a few more of those.
Amen. And number 23 is in there, Max Poole, 5'11" senior, 34, Hickson. Out on top, Hawkins, crossover dribble, working against Treat, bounces it over to Hickson, kicks it back out on top to Anderson. Anderson from 15 feet out from the left elbow, and a fight for it, which should be off of the Lions, and it is. A lot of contact there on that rebound, no foul, and they awarded Vienna with the ball when there was no foul called, and it went off of Carterville. They get it up to Treat. Treat passes it to Blankenship. Blankenship gets it down to Myers. Up and in. They break the press well. 20-14. That was textbook.
That was perfect down the court for the Eagles.
Hickson with the ball. Hands it off over to Poole. Poole right side to Anderson. Anderson kicks it inside over to Hawk. Hawk. Long threes. Good. Man, it's raining threes. That's Max Poole. 23-14.
Carterville does not miss much.
No, they haven't so far in the first quarter.
They're wide open. They're scoring.
Hill has trouble with the handle, and it goes out of bounds off of Hill. That is the 5th turnover here in the first quarter on the Eagles. Just one on Carterville. 49.1 seconds to go, and it looks like Carterville may want one shot into the front court. Right side. Out on top, Anderson. Up from the left elbow. 15-footer, doesn't go. Follow, nobody checked out. And that follow was number 22 is Ben Hake. 25-14. Got to put a body on somebody. Out on top to Treat. Treat, top of the key, comes around the right side. Gets it over to Myers. Myers stops, pops another three. Got it! 25-17. Oh, Quentin Myers drains another three with 8 seconds to go. Into the front court, Hawkins drives all the way in, kicks it left side. Poole for three off the back of the rim. And a rebound pulled out there by Skylar Blankenship, and that's the way the first quarter comes to a close. 25-17. Carterville will be right back to Vienna High School.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
Kelly, you got some quick scores?
I do. For the Eagles on the board, we have Quentin Myers leading with 12 points, 2 for Dawson Hill and 3 for Charlie King. The Eagles are 6 of 11 from the field and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Scoring for the Lions, we have 10 for Peyton Biddle, 3 for Caden Hawkins, 4 for Hake, 3 for Poole, and 5 for Downen.
And they're 1 of 1 from the free throw line in that first quarter. Vienna with the basketball to start the second quarter. Myers with it out on the right wing over to Matt Johnson in for the first time, and he almost threw it away. Got it too close to where Hawkins could just about knock it out. His dad, Shane Hawkins, was a prolific scorer at Pinckneyville and then came to SIU and was a prolific scorer at SIU also.
I remember watching him there.
Owen Treat out on top, over to Treat. Oh, what a pass down to Myers, and Myers is fouled. This will go against number 23, Max Poole, I believe. And Myers will go to the free throw line for 2. Nope, 24, Eli Downen. They were right there. Both of them were right there.
Take your pick.
Yeah, pretty much. And Downen's not even in the game.
Oh.
It's got to be 23. 23,
yes, I believe they've corrected that.
Tough to have a foul if you're not in the game.
No
I mean, goodness
joke. What a rough night for him.
Talk about a hockey player.
No joke.
Free throw's no good, and he misses them both. Remains 25-17. We played 30 seconds here in the second quarter. Out on top, Heck. Long three by Poole's good, and Poole has come in and lit it up. 28-17, their biggest lead of the game, 11. Hill goes to the right side. Myers, a long three off the front of the rim, no good. Hill fighting for the rebound, comes out there to Hawkins. Hawkins working against Johnson, behind the back dribble, into the front court, into the paint. He walks.
Ooh, yeah.
That's the second turnover. And we have 3 new guys getting ready to come in. And we got Lestenbarger back in there. And Peyton Biddle's back in there. Anderson, 24, Downen, and Hawkins ought to be in there.
Hawkins is, no?
No, the Poole stayed in.
Bryce
Poole,
Anderson.
23. Myers kicks it right off of Johnson out of bounds. It was tipped by Lustenberger, and it goes off of him, off of Johnson, out of bounds, and that's turnover number 6 on the Eagles. That's an 11-point Lion lead. Bringing it into the front court is Anderson. Anderson gets it left side to Listenberger. Peyton Biddle. Biddle dribbles out to the top of the key. I'm not sure what that was defensively.
No.
Long shot by Biddle's no good. Biddle gets it back. Shuffle pass out to Anderson. His 3 off the back of the rim, off the top, and it'll go over to the Eagles. 6:24 left in the first half. Full court pressure by the Lions. Treat gets it into Hill. Back over to Treat. Treat has been shut down. He hadn't even hardly touched the basketball tonight. Owen Treat with the ball gets it over to Myers. Myers thought about a 3. Out over to out on Myers, has the ball stripped away from him. And 52 is on the floor, but that's 52 is Mason Curley. They've got, I don't know why he's wearing jersey 52, but 52 is Mason Curley. Peyton Biddle for 3, off the front of the rim, no good, fight for the rebound, comes out there to Treat. Treat brings it into the front court with the dribble. Treat into Myers, Myers back to Treat. Long 3-pointer, got it! Owen Treat gets his first basket of the night, and it's 28-20, back to an 8-point deficit. Left side over to Biddle, skip pass, right side to Poole. Out on top to Anderson, to Biddle. On the low block, Downans, 15-foot jump shot, too strong. Myers with the rebound, hands it off over to Biddle, or to Hill. Hill into the front court, guarded by Biddle. Hill has it, kicks it into the right, about 12-footer, no good. Lustenberger with the rebound. Lustenberger, right side over to Anderson. Long pass up to Poole, takes it to the rack, and a blocking foul. This will go against Dawson Hill. That'll be Hill's first, team 3rd. Or no, team 4th. I must have missed one. That is his first, though. Not sure who I missed a foul on. And Poole will have it for 2 free throws. His first, no good.
I must have missed it too.
They say we got 4. I got 3 on them.
I have King Hill, and Myers.
Yeah. And Sean Acree comes in. Sean, a 6-foot junior. The shortest 6-footer you'll ever see on the basketball floor. Max Poole. He's listed as a 5'11" senior, and you can tell there's a height difference between the two.
Yeah.
Second free throw is good, 29-20.
Measuring stick's a little different over here.
Well, the smallest person to ever play NBA, Spud Webb's what I saw, and he won the dunk contest one year for the Atlanta Hawks. King for 3, off the rim, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Downing. Downing, don't foul him, Quentin. Lets him go, right side, over to Biddle. Skip pass, left side to Anderson, into the corner to Poole. His 3, got it, good gravy. That's his 3rd 3, and it's 32-20. Their biggest lead of the game, 12. 4:33 to go here in the first half. They come and double team Hill. Into the left corner to King. Into Acree. Acree kicks it out to Myers. Myers quickly guarded on the right side to Acree. Acree kicks it back to Treat. Treat bounces it into Myers. Turns, spins, triple team. No, can't get the roll. And with the foul, I think that may be Listenberger. It is, his second. Quentin Myers will go to the line for 2, and we have our mask timeout. The second one of the game, 32-20, Carterville. We'll be right back.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagle spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work. And good luck, not only this season, but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevilian Farms.
With 25 years experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
And we're back here at Vienna High School. 32-20 is the score. A little over 4 minutes left here in the first half. And Kelly, I'll be quite frank with you. Carterville is shooting a lot better at the three than I've seen them shoot before. They have been just draining it from three-point land.
In the corner, too.
Yeah.
Which is a hard three-point shot to make.
They've made very few two-point shots here this evening.
Yeah, the defense is really breaking down in the corners for the Eagles, and seeing Carterville score from the corner there, and that's a halftime adjustment, I think, that needs to be made.
Quentin Myers. His first is no good. After 2 of 2 in the first quarter, Vienna is 0 for 3 from the free throw line here in quarter number 2. Second free throw by Q is nothing but the bottom of the net. Breaks that run, and it's an 11-point lead for the Lions. Into the front court, Anderson out on top to Downen. Downen kicks it right side, left side over to Biddle. Back out on top to Downen. Downen, ball knocked loose by Treat. Biddle comes up with the loose ball. Biddle from the left elbow, throws it away. Third turnover on the Lions. Coming into the front court, Myers. Myers 1-on-4, slows it up, gets it over to Treat. Treat out on top to King. King takes a dribble, back to Treat. Long three, good and Lee, got it. Treat from downtown makes it 32-24. He was open 5-6 feet beyond the arc.
I think he shot that one from Anna, Ron.
Peyton, right side, back to Peyton. Left side, over to Hawk. His three-pointer, air ball. King with the rebound. He gets it over to Hill. Hill to Treat into the front court. Right side over to Myers. Myers on top to Hill, left side to King. King hooks it into Myers. Myers double team, forces the shot up, no good. Fight for the loose ball, comes out of there to Carterville. That was a forced shot right there, big time. Peyton Biddle drives left baseline, and we're going to get a charge.
Good call.
Dawson Hill took the charge. That was one of those Rick Metcalf 50-50 famous calls, and it came Hill's way. That is the first foul on Biddle, the 15th foul on the Eagles. King has it into the front court with 3:03 to go here in the first half. Boy, a three-pointer would look sweet right now. Treat working against Anderson. Treat for three off the front of the rim, no good, and Downen.
It went everywhere but in.
I thought it was going to sit on the rim and fall in there for a second.
Did too.
Long three off the back of the rim. Fight for it. Listenberger comes out of there with it. Downen hands it off over to Hawkins. His shot off the glass, no good. Acree gets the rebound, gets it over to Hill. Just planted it right in Hill's belly. Treat, left side over to Myers. Myers steps inside the arc, out over to Treat, right side over to Hill. In the right corner to King. King looks inside, thought about driving baseline. Now a little head and shoulder fake, gets it over to Myers. Back over to King. King being closely guarded by Hawk. King, oh, what a pass down to Treat, cutting to the hole, up and in. That was a beautiful cut by Treat from the weak side to get the pass, and it's 32-26, back to a 6-point deficit.
Vienna's hanging in this one.
They dump it into Hawk, out on top, over to Hawkins. His three-pointer hit, did a 360 and stayed in, 35-26. Back to a 9-point lead. Treat into the front court between the leg dribble. He goes right side in the corner for Hill. Hill drives baseline, kicks it back over to Treat, on top to Myers. For three, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound. Acree's going to pick up the foul. He fouled Hawkins, and that'll be a non-shooting foul. Acree's first foul of the game.
Ron, we're not keeping rebounds here, but there have been very few offensive rebounds for really either team. Carterville's had a few more, but it's really shoot and run to the other side of the court.
And Carterville's got to be shooting a high percentage from three-point land.
They are.
Hawkins stolen away by Treat. Here we come into the front court. Treat, left side, over to Hill. Hill back out on top to Treat. Wide open three. Doesn't get the roll. Rebound pulled out there by Eli Downing, and we're going to have a whistle. A timeout called by Carterville. We're going to send it back to 35-26. We'll be right back.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles.
We're back here at Vienna High School. 35-26 is the score with 1:16 left here in the first half. It'll be Lion basketball, length of the floor to go. Inbounding the ball is Max Poole. Biddle. About a 12-foot jump shot, no good. King with the rebound. King double team, gets it over to Hill. Hill, baseball pass up to Blankenship. Right corner over to Myers. Myers out on top to Hill. His three-pointer, good! Dawson Hill hits a three. David would like to. 35-29.
Sure, he's happy Dawson hit it too.
I'm sure he's tickled to death Dawson hit that. With the basketball, 33, Tyler Seymour, and a long three-pointer. That was by Downing, wasn't it? 24?
Yes. And was that a two?
Yeah, it was a two-pointer.
Okay.
Sorry. 37-29. Hill into the front court. I was looking down, adjusting some notes here. Over to King. King throws it away. That is the 7th turnover in the game on the Eagles, and those unforced errors. We've done a better job. We had 5 of them in the first quarter. That's just our second turnover here in the second quarter. Hawkins brings it into the front court. Left side over to Downing. Downing back over to Hawkins. 15 seconds to go. Hawkins working against Hill. Right side over to Peyton Biddle. Biddle to Downing. Downing steps inside the arc, turns, spins. 14-footer, no good. Acree with the rebound. He gets it over to Blankenship. His long three. This is everything. And that's how the halftime comes to a close. 37-29. The Lions over the Eagles here at Vienna High School. We'll total everything up, and we'll be back here for halftime stats right after these messages.
Bank anytime with the Allegiance Bank app, introducing new features with all the conveniences you already love, like 24/7 access, account transactions, online bill pay, and now even more powerful tools like mobile deposits for true banking on the go. Spin, making person-to-person payments easy and secure, along with smart tools like GoFocus to help you visualize your financial profile and plan for the future. It's the next best thing to banking with them in person. Download their app for free today in the App Store or Google Play. Allegiance Bank, building stronger communities since 1906. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Are you saving enough to maintain your current lifestyle throughout your retirement years? Is it time to increase your retirement plan contributions? Is your asset allocation consistent with your retirement planning goals? Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services can help you determine if it would be in your best interest to revisit your retirement planning goals. Call him today at 618-658-7008 or simply stop by the office to arrange a free, no-obligation personal consultation. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
At Pantera, we understand life is busy. We know you have priorities that take precedence over making a trip to the bank. I'm Jeff Spieth, Market Executive for Pantera, and I've been there. That's why we strive to offer convenient options that make banking easy for you. Pay for your coffee with your phone using Digital Wallet. Deposit your checks from the stands with Mobile Check Deposit. Pay bills and more from the comfort of your home with digital banking. Banterra, proud supporters of high school athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Rusty Flam of Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761.
We're back here at Vienna High School. It's halftime, 37-29. Kelly, you got some individual totals here, girl?
I do. So let's take a look for the Carterville Lions first. We have 10 points for Peyton Biddle. He is tied as the leading scorer for the Lions with Max Poole, also with 10. 6 for Caden Hawkins, 4 for Ben Hakey, and 2 for Eli Downen. We have 37 first half points for the Lions. We take a look at the Vienna Eagles. Leading scorer for the Eagles is Quentin Myers with 13 on the game, 12 of those coming in the first quarter. 5 points for Dawson Hill, 3 for Charlie King, and 8 for Owen Treat. 29 first half points for the Eagles, shooting 42% from the field and 50% from the free throw line. It looks like the Lions are shooting about 44% from the field, but they're shooting really well from the three-point line. That's where a lot of their scorings come from, and 67% from the free throw line, but only 3 free throw attempts made.
And in that first half, Carterville led by 8 after one quarter, 25-17. In that first quarter, they had a 5-0 run, and they had an 8-0 run to help them open up an 8-point lead in that first quarter. In the second quarter, Vienna had a 6-0 run to help close the gap, and Vienna also had a 5-0 run in that second quarter to tie it at 5-5. So we've been tied twice, and that was at 5-5, 7-7, and other than that, Carterville has led the entire way. The Eagles are 3 of 6 from the free throw line for 50% in the first half, and Carterville is 2 of 3 from the free throw line in the first half, 67%. But the big stat here is the three-pointers that Carterville has hit.
Yeah, and Ron, I
How
was
many
doing the
have they
stats on that. They've hit 7. They're shooting about 41% from the line, but they're just from the free throw line. I'm getting my words all mixed up. But 41%, but they're just throwing the ball up there a lot. You shoot enough of those.
But 41% at three-point land is really good.
It
a good
is,
number.
yep.
So they had 7 threes. How many threes did we have? I think about 3 or maybe 4.
3, 4, 5. Actually, you know what? It looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, we hit 6. Wow, 6? I didn't think we'd hit that many.
We actually may be shooting better from 3. Let me do some quick adding up here.
All right, you be looking at that. And while we have just a moment, we'll talk here about next week. The Monday evening is senior night here at Vienna High School for the Lady Eagles. The Carroll game has been canceled. They dropped us on that one at 4 o'clock, so it's just 2 games on Monday evening. The Carbondale Terriers are going to be here at 6:15 for the JV game, and then the varsity game, they'll have a ceremony for the seniors before that game, and you want to tune in and watch. Jamie Curley is going to be with me Monday evening. He was the head coach for the girls last year and got a job up in Carrier Mills to be their assistant superintendent. He's learning how to be a superintendent and finishing up his schooling there. And Jamie's going to be with me Monday evening. So tune in and watch, as that ought to be a whole lot of fun, as Curley was a player for Rick Metcalf back in the day when Rick was here, when we had some really good teams here for the high school also in the early 2000s. And then Tuesday night, the boys and girls both are on the road to the same location, Trico. The girls' JV game starts at 4 o'clock with the varsity game to follow. The boys' varsity game starts at 6:15. The boys' JV game starts at 6:15 with the varsity game to follow. And then Wednesday night, we're going to have to see if we're going to be able to broadcast the game at Egyptian. We'll know that next week. But it all depends on if we can get internet service down there. That's a tough place to get internet service. It's impossible to get cell service. So we'll just have to see how that plays out. And then that is on Wednesday. Thursday, the girls travel to Massac County, and that'll be their last game of the year, taking on the Lady Patriots. And then Friday night, the boys will be hosting Egyptian. We'll definitely have that game here. And then Saturday night, or Saturday afternoon actually, it's the Centurions coming in here for 2 games starting at 3 o'clock. That's the JV game and then the varsity game. And just 2 games on Saturday. And then it's homecoming starting at 7 o'clock here on next Saturday.
Well, Ron, sounds like you're going to be bored next week.
Well,
what are you going to do with yourself?
We only got 7 games next week.
Yeah, nothing going on.
It comes to a screeching halt. I've really enjoyed doing this. It's been a great honor to work with the high school, work with Josh Stafford, David Hill, and all of the people with Tori and I can't think of her last name. Tori Burt. And I was thinking of Burt and Ernie.
Nope, that worked. And Ron, real quick, the Eagles are shooting 55% from the three-pointers.
From three-point land. Well, hopefully we can keep that up. Hit a couple of more. All right, Carterville with the basketball to start the second half. And driving the left baseline was Downen. And a rare deuce, 39-29. It's a 10-point Lion lead. Treat brings the ball into the front court. Right side over to Blankenship. Blankenship drives inside, and he is going to be tripped by Lustenberger, and that'll be Lustenberger's 3rd foul. Blankenship hit the deck hard. 25 seconds gone here in the 3rd quarter. Treat looks to get it in under his own goal and does to Myers out on top. Myers goes left side. Picks up the dribble out to Hill. Right side over to Treat into Myers. Myers goes baseline off the glass, leaves it short. Downen with the rebound. Downen gets it left side over to Hawkins, and Hawkins will bring it into the front court. Lestenberger on the left side. Out on top to Hawkins. Back to Lestenberger. Peyton Biddle. Biddle into the paint. Little floater. No good. Myers with the rebound. Myers gets it over to Hill. Hill dribbles it into the front court. Working against Biddle. Hill, right side over to Treat. Treat looks inside. Skip pass over to King. To Blankenship from the right elbow. 15-foot jump shot off the glass. No good. Kept alive by Treat. Goes into the corner over to Biddle. He gets it over to Hawkins, and Hawkins races into the front court. All the way down. Kicks it back out on top to Anderson, and they whip it around the horn. Biddle for a wide open three. Got it again. That young kid can shoot. 42 to 29. What's he got, about 12?
Points? 13.
13 points. That's close.
You were.
Hill into the front court. Ball stripped away, stolen by the Lions. Turnover number 8. Into the front court. Biddle into the left corner. They touch pass down to Downen. He has trouble with it, fumbles it. Little semi-hook shot by Downen is good. And all of a sudden it's 44 to 29. They've started on a 7-0 run here in the third quarter. 5:58 to go in the third. Biddle almost takes it away from Hill. Hill in the back court. Gets it over to King. Bodies all over the place. Balls all over the place. Myers, long three off the back of the rim. That wasn't in the playbook either. Down over to Anderson. Oh, what a pass over to Downen up in the end. And it's 46 to 29. Timeout called by Vienna. And it's been an all Carterville to start this third quarter. 46-29. Full timeout. We'll be right back.
Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Kruger, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-2191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
We're back here at Vienna High School. 46 to 29. It's been all Carterville to start this second half as they're on a 9-0 run to start this second 16 minutes. Full court pressure. They get it into Hill. Hill over to Treat. Treat almost walks, fumbles the ball, gets it up to Blankenship in the front court. Treat. They're guarding him tightly to Myers from the left elbow. He lost the ball, looked like he got fouled. They didn't call the foul. They didn't call the turnover. They gave it to Vienna under their own goal.
Ron, a big part of this game, Skylar Blankenship has only put the ball up 3 times and is yet to score.
Wow. And he's been, in this run, he's been averaging double figures.
Yeah, he's just not getting open. They're guarding him extremely well.
Well, they're showing their height. Hill, we still haven't, even hitting threes, they still are packing it in. And we're going to have an offensive foul on Blankenship on an illegal pick, and that'll be his first in the half. Somewhere I'll find that foul that I missed. It's not up there.
No.
2, 3, 25, and 4. That's what I got. I don't know. Anyway, Lutzenberger, long three, put up. Well, there's something interesting. That'll be side out to the Eagles. Biddle got it jammed right there in the corner. You don't see that very often.
Not often, no.
Especially on a three. But it was perfectly in there. Come on, get it in. 5-second count.
Thankfully, we did not have to do the go get a basketball, knock it out. That's a nice place.
Well, we got
Quentin Myers being able to jump.
We got enough big people here. That shouldn't be an issue.
The girls' game, that's a little harder.
It could be. Way out on top to Lustenberger. Lustenberger, right side over to Hawkins, back to Lustenberger. Ball's knocked loose by Blankenship, turnover. Here we come the other way. And we have a whistle, double dribble. And we have our mask timeout. 10 turnovers on the Eagles, just 5 on the Lions. 46-29. We'll be right back.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle boys coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle girls coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
We're back here at Vienna High School, 46-29. It was 37-29 to start the third quarter. A deuce, a tray, a deuce, and a deuce. And Carterville has exploded to a 17-point lead here at Vienna High School.
I don't know what was said at halftime to Carterville, but whatever it was, it worked. And they are coming out not only playing well on the offensive end, but on the defensive side. Really, we're not seeing the Eagles get many shots off, and what they are, they're not going in right now.
Vienna's had 3 turnovers to start this third quarter. They just had 7 in the first half. 4 minutes and 52 seconds to go in this third stanza. Lion basketball out towards center court. Mr. Tarleton hands the ball over to Mr. Downen, and here we go. Hawkins over to Downen. Downen, right side over to Lustenberger. Lustenberger being guarded by Blankenship. Turns, spins into the paint. Finger roll off the glass, no good. Blankenship with the board. He gets it over to Hill. Eagles desperately need a basket. Right side to Treat. Treat out on top to King. King being hounded. He's had 1 3, that's all he's got. Blankenship forces the issue from 10, and he hits. 46-31.
His first points of the game.
Downen kicks it left side. Long 3 by Hawkins. Rims out of there. Myers with the rebound. He's going to lead the break. He brings it into the front court. Downen picks him up at center court. Myers to Treat. Treat. Double low post. Offense. Blankenship. Bounces it into Myers. He has trouble with the handle. Bounces it back over to Blankenship's little fadeaway jump shot, no good, and Downen with the rebound. Downen passes it across over to Biddle. Biddle on top to Downen, inside to Lustenberger. Lustenberger blocked by Blankenship, but they're going to say he got him with the body, and that'll be Blankenship's second foul. To the free throw line will go Mr. Lustenberger, 6'5" sophomore. You can tell he's going to grow some more. Free throw, no good. And they finally missed. 46-31. And coming in, Ben Hake. Also, Max Poole came back in. Lustenberger's free throw is good. He'll take a seat as 33, that's Taylor Seymour, comes in. 6'3" senior, full court pressure by the Lions. Myers has it. Myers lets everyone clear out. He's going to bring it up against Seymour. Myers still with the ball, out on top to Treat. Treat right side to Acree. Sean Acree is 6 foot junior comes in. Shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound. It's going to be off of Vienna, they say. Massive body in there. I couldn't see who it was actually off of. I would guess it was off of Sean Acree. Quickly into the front court. Down on the low block. Turns, spins, kicks it out to Seymour. Right side to Poole. His 3, no good. And Blankenship with the rebound. 3-on-2. Blankenship finger roll in the paint, no good. Follow, no good. Blankenship gets it back, and he's fouled as he goes to the free throw line. He'll get 2, and this may go on Seymour. It is Seymour's first, team's second. Both teams now with 2, and they're going to say it was a rebound, not a shot.
Okay. I think he thought he was shooting.
I would too. Myers out to Hill. Hill faked like he was going to shoot from out there. He was open. They'll let him shoot from 20 feet out. Long three by Myers is good. Maybe that'll start the Avalanche going our way. 47-34. Quickly into the front court. Poole out on top, over to Hack. Straight up shot by Hawkins is good. Man, that was a pretty follow through. Jumped straight up in the air. Blankenship comes back the other way and scores.
Blankenship has come alive in this half.
49-36. Down to a baker's dozen. Into the left corner with the ball. Skip pass right side over to Poole. His three's good. 52-36. And Carterville seems to be hitting on all cylinders. They get it into Hill. Hill bounces it up to Treat. Treat in the left corner to Myers. He launches a three. He got it. 52-39. Both teams heating it up here. 2 minutes to go here in the third. Into the front court. Hake. Long deuce, no good. And rebound comes out there to Treat. Treat brings it into the front court over to Myers. Myers stops, pops from three, air ball. And the rebound fought for, stolen away by Acree. Off the glass, no good. Myers with the rebound. He puts it up and scores. Off the turnover, kept alive by Acree. It's 52-41. Eagles need a few more of those with 1:28 to go here in the third quarter. Anderson, skip pass, left side. Into the paint. Little having trouble with the handle and made by Poole. A rare two-pointer for him, 54-41. Back to a 13-point lead. Hill working against Poole. Brings it across the half line. Left side over to Treat to Myers. Myers with 1 minute to go. Myers steps back, gets it over to Blankenship. Blankenship right side to Hill. Wide open three off the back of the rim. No good. Rebound by Hawkins, and we're going to have a foul on Treat. That'll be Owens' first foul.
I keep looking for the missing foul and still haven't found it.
I don't think it's there myself.
I think we were right.
I do too, but I thought that once before and then I was wrong.
So we're going to go with that. I don't know if I've been wrong yet today. How about you?
That's true. 50 seconds to go.
More like 4 or 5 times.
At least. 54-41. Peyton Biddle on the left corner to Downen. That's John Stroud with the ball on the right side. They get it into Lustenberger. Lustenberger almost threw it away. Right side over to Downen. Skip pass, left side. Long three put up is good by Poole. And Poole hits it again, 57-41. 18 seconds left here in the third. Long three off the glass. The bank's open after hours at Vienna. Anderson for three. That was Blankenship. The ball knocked out of bounds by Treat. 57-44. Skylar Blankenship with a three-pointer off the glass.
That's one way to do it, and we'll take it.
Absolutely. Biddle. He drives around, got a screen, missed the bunny. Blankenship with 2 seconds up to Myers from half court. Shot is no good, and that's the way the third quarter comes to a close. But a third quarter that was good for the Carterville Lions. They open up a 13-point lead, 57-44. We'll be back to Vienna High School after these messages.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS Tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
We're back here at Vienna High School. 20-15 was the quarter split for the Lions as they open up a 13-point lead. Vienna did not go to the free throw in that quarter. 1 of 2 for the Carterville Lions. And some individual totals there, girl?
Yeah, for the Vienna Eagles, we have 3 points for Charlie King, 5 for Dawson Hill, 21 for Quentin Myers, who's our leading scorer, 8 for Owen Treat, and 7 for Skylar Blankenship. Taking a look at Carterville, we have 13 points for Peyton Biddle, 5 for Caden Hawkins, I'm doing quick math in my head here, Ron. 15 for Max Poole, 13 for Eli Downen, and 1 point for Cade Lustenberger.
The Lions will have the basketball to start this fourth quarter. Biddle brings it across the half line. Right side over to Stroud. Stroud out on top over to Lustenberger. Left side to Poole. Poole back to Stroud. Quick ball movement to Downen. Into the left corner to Lustenberger. Ball's knocked loose, and Charlie can't come up with it. It's going to stay with Carterville. Downen will inbound the ball. 20 seconds gone here in the fourth quarter. Biddle, left side, over to Poole. Poole, skip pass, right side to Stroud. Stroud, back over to Lustenberger, steps to the left elbow, picks up the dribble, and they get it down underneath to Stroud, kicks it out to Biddle. Biddle takes it to the hole, puts it off the glass, no good. Rebound by Lustenberger, up and in. Or no, that was Stroud. Stroud with the basket. 59-44. Myers into the front court. Right side over to Treat. Treat on top to Hill. That 15-point lead is their biggest. Almost taken away by Biddle. We've played 56 seconds here in this fourth quarter. Only basket scored by the Lions. On top to Myers, between the circles. Myers, ball has him knocked away from him, right over to Treat. Treat, crossover dribble, into the paint, cut off. Biddle, or Blankenship has trouble with it. Oh, nice pass down on the low block over to Hill. Hill dribbles out of trouble. Continues to dribble out of trouble. Out on top to Myers. Myers hands it off over to Treat. Treat working against down, and ball stripped away by Biddle. Biddle into the front court, goes all the way down, leaves it short, but he'll go to the line for two, and this could go against Owen Treat, and it does. That'll be Treat's second. Peyton Biddle will go to the free throw line for two, and they're methodically opening up this lead.
They are. They've been consistent all second half.
First free throw's good. They've got, what, 3 people in double figures already?
Yes. Good call.
Second free throw is short. Blankenship tips it back to himself. Blankenship, nice rebound, gets it over to Hill. Hill into the front court, working against Biddle, and Biddle's going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second. Just the third team foul on the Lions this half. 4 team fouls on the Eagles. Treat will inbound the ball right here in front of us. 6:20 to go in the game. Get it in. Gets it over to Charlie King. Back over to Treat. Treat backs it up a little bit. Over to Blankenship. Blankenship kicks it to Myers. Myers from the left elbow. Can't get the shot off. Treat will for 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound by Lustenberger. Lustenberger gets it up over to Biddle. Biddle kicks it back out on top to Downen. His 3 off the back of the rim. No good. Long rebound comes out. Lustenberger to Simmons. Lustenberger has it back. Lustenberger drives inside, and we're going to get Charlie King with a reach in. Or is that Blankenship? It's on Blankenship. That's his third. He had the reach in. And Bryce Anderson will inbound the ball. He comes in for Biddle. Right side, long 3 by Poole, rims out of the, oh, what a follow by Downen. Nobody put a body on him. He come flying through the lane, and it's 62-44. King in trouble, gets it to Blankenship. Blankenship back out on top to King, right off of his head, gets it back. King, a charge. Charlie King picks up his second foul, and Vienna starting to show a little bit of frustration out on the floor with 5:24 to go here in the game.
Yeah, Carterville just keeps getting a little bit further and further ahead, and it's hard for the Eagles to come back at this point, but they can do it.
Anderson to Poole in the left corner. His 3 way short. Rebound by Lustenberger, and Myers is going to pick up the foul on Poole, and Vienna is not checking out when the shot goes up. They're becoming spectators on the rebound.
And that's a change from the first half. We did not see a lot of offensive rebounds in the first half, or defensive rebounds, and we're seeing a lot of change here.
First free throw is no good. Poole back to the free throw line. 5:14 left here in this game. Second free throw is good. 63-44, 19-point lead. Hill brings the ball into the front court. Hill, right side to Blankenship. Schuyler gets it in to Myers. Myers turns, spins, goes hard to the glass, off the glass, and scores. 63-46. Quickly, they dump it down inside to Lustenberger. 17-foot jump shot, way short, and Poole taken away by Myers. Myers wanted it more. Myers ripped it out of there. Over to Hill. Hill into the front court. All the way down. Finger roll. Good! 63-48. Two quick baskets by the Eagles.
They're not giving up.
Cuts it down to a 15-point deficit with 4:30 left in the game. Left corner, Poole. Wide open three. Way short. Rebound by Hill. Nice box out that time on Lustenberger. Hill into the front court. Right side to Treat. Down to Blankenship. Bounce pass out to Myers. Between the legs to Treat for three. Got it! Owen Treat off the bounce pass between the legs. And they're smiling at each other.
Now that was fun.
63-51. A 7-0 run by the Eagles. 4 minutes exactly to go in the game. That got the Vienna crowd up. Out on top. Quick ball movement. Hawkins kicks it back out on top to Anderson. Left side to Poole. Into Lustenberger. Hook shot. Short. Hill with the rebound. Hill double team. Has the ball almost taken away from him, but they're going to get a jump ball. Possession arrow to the Eagles. And we have our mask timeout. 63-51. The Eagles have cut it back to a 12-point deficit. We'll be right back.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagle spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work, and good luck not only this season but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
With 25 years experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
We're back here at Vienna High School, 63-51, and the Eagles are on a 7-1 run. Actually, 7-0 run. 7-0 run, and they've worked themselves back into the ball game here. We need another stop.
We need another one of those between the legs, back behind the three line.
That was pretty cool. A three-pointer, get it back underneath 10 points would be fantastic. Myers brings it across the half line, working against Seymour. And that was supposed to be a pass. It goes out of bounds, and another turnover on the Eagles. That's the first one of the quarter.
It is?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's our 12th for the game, but first in the fourth quarter. Walking it into the front court is Anderson. Or no, that's Hawkins. Over to Biddle, back to Hawkins. Myers almost fouled, gets it to Downen, and Downen exercised his strength in there. 65-51 as he just manhandled and muscled that ball into the basket. Hill brings it into the front court. Hill right side over to Blankenship. Blankenship looks inside. I'd love to see him get loose for a dunk. Out on top, almost thrown away. Myers comes up with the loose ball. Myers walks, no call. Now they do call it. Back-to-back turnover on the Eagles. They didn't get a shot either of the last 2 possessions. And when you're behind, you've got to have a shot on every possession. 2:50 to go here in this game. It is a 14-point lead by the Lions. Left side. Biddle into Downing. Turns, spins. Blocked by Myers. Oh, man. They say Myers got him on the arm. That'll be Quinton's third foul.
Oh, they have third. There we go.
There's the missing foul. So Downing will go to the free throw line for 2. And as the Eagles were just catching up, got it down to 12, we're going the other way. Free throw, get out of there. Stayed out. 65-51. Can we get another miss? Box out. Somebody's got to put a body on somebody. Box them out. Second free throw by Downing is good. And it's 66-51. 2:35 to go in the game. Treat, left corner over to Matt Johnson. Down to Blankenship. Into the paint. Fade away. Jump shots. Good! Fade away by Blankenship makes it 66-53.
Heck of a shot by Blankenship.
It was. He was high enough, he was almost shooting down on that.
I'm not sure what that was, but it was impressive.
With the ball, right side over to Downing. Back out to Hawkins. Hawkins picks up the dribble, gets it in over to Downing. Double team. Hook shot. No go. Oh, man, it looked like a pass to Seymour, and it's 68-53. Blankenship goes the other way. Hard to the hole, up and in. 68-55. Quickly. Blankenship went coast to coast, and 2 good possessions by the junior. Out on top to Downing. Downing with 1:38 to go. They just holding the ball. Down deep to Hawkins. Hawkins brings it back out on top. Over to Biddle. Biddle working against Treat. Out on top to Anderson. Over to Seymour. Seymour with 1:20 to go in the game. Over to Downing. Downing gets by with a push-off. Over to Biddle. Biddle working against Treat to Anderson. Anderson to Seymour. Seymour has it. Working against Schuyler. Back out to Hawkins. I was watching the hold. It was away from the ball, but nobody else saw it. I was the only one, apparently. And we're going to get a foul on Treat working against Biddle with 56 seconds to go. That'll put him in the 1-and-1. Just 3 team fouls on Carterville this half, so they've got fouls to give to keep the Eagles from shooting. Johnson comes out, and number 52, that looks weird, but that's Mason Curley, 5'11 senior, wearing 52 tonight. I have no idea why. I would say something to do, either didn't have his uniform here or something happened to it.
I've been known to forget a uniform, so if that's it, I know what that feels like.
Biddle hits the first free throw, makes it 69-55, back up to a 14-point lead.
We're going to assume he's more responsible than me, though, and did not forget his uniform.
There you go. 15-pointer as the second free throw is good. Treat into the front court. Over to Myers. Myers picks up the dribble over to Blankenship. 44 seconds left. Blankenship drives all the way down. Little floater. Too strong. Myers with the rebound. Puts it off the glass and scores. And Carterville did a good job right there of not fouling. Quick timeout called by the Eagles with 37 seconds to go. We'll keep it right here as they're up a baker's dozen. And Kelly, the Eagles have fought gallantly here tonight, but it looks like they're going to come up a little bit short here tonight as they have put 3 people in the score in double digits for the Eagles, and three people in double digits. 4, is it 3 or do they have 4 in double digits on their side? That'll be getting close to having 4.
1. I think they're still at just 3.
3.
And you know, Ron, this game has been well played by the Eagles staying in the ball game, but when you're looking at, I have 14 turnovers for Vienna. At that number of turnovers, it's hard to stay in the ball game, but they have fought hard and have to feel pretty good about still being in the game with a really tough Carterville team.
And Carterville's only got 6 turnovers on the night.
That's a big difference.
Huge difference.
That's the ball game.
Full court pressure. They pass it across the half line. Hook pass up to Downen. Downen a low block and up and in. That's by Seamer. And Seamer makes it 72-57. 17 seconds to go. Treat. Right side over to Hill. Hill back out on top to Treat. 10 seconds to go. Treat directing traffic. Picks up the dribble. Down. Tried to get it into Blankenship. It's knocked out of bounds, and they're going to say it's out of bounds off of Blankenship. And that'll finish that 15 with 3.7 seconds to go. They just got to inbound it, and he almost falls out of bounds. They get over to Hawkins, and that's how the game comes to a close. 72-57 here tonight as the 3-game winning streak by the Eagles is snapped. We'll total everything up, and we'll be back for the post-game show right after these messages.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles.
Legence Bank knows that where small businesses prosper, communities flourish. The team at Legence Bank encourages our communities to eat and shop local. Please join them at their Legence Loves Local campaign and support our small business owners. Recirculating money in our community helps create a stronger, more prosperous local economy. Check out the Feature Fridays they host each week and learn about the small businesses in Southern Illinois. When you're out shopping local, remember to hashtag Legence Loves Local and hashtag The Buck Stops Local. Member FDIC.
Whether a college education is a distant dream you hold for a newborn child or a financial imperative staring you in the face, it's important to take swift steps to begin meeting this challenge. Next to retirement planning, paying for your children's education could be the largest expense that your family will bear. To learn more about flexible college savings programs, contact Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services, 618-658-7008. He can help you plan today for tomorrow's college education expenses. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and crop shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog will deliver dependable performance and value. Built tough in Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified local dealers. Bush Hog, serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
Yeah, I forgot. Now go.
And we're back here at Vienna High School, where the Eagles lose to the Lions 72-57. The Vienna never led in this game. They were tied twice early in the first quarter at 5 and 7, and it's been all Carterville after that. They outscored the Eagles 25-17 in the first quarter. It was a 12-12 quarter split. We tied each other. It was still an 8-point deficit at halftime, 37-29. Carterville won the third quarter 20-15 to open up a 57-44 lead, and they won the fourth quarter 15-13 for the final 72-57. Only 6 free throws shot in the game by Vienna. They hit 3 of them for 50%. 8 of 13 from the free throw line for Carterville, as there were not a lot of fouls called. That's at 62% clip. 15 turnovers against the Vienna Eagles, just 6 on the Carterville Lions. And you got some individual totals here, girl?
I do. Let's take a look at Carterville first. They had 3 players in double digits. Peyton Biddle with 16, Caden Hawkins 8 on the night, Ben Hake with 4. Max Poole was your leading scorer for the Carterville Lions with 19. Eli Downen right behind him with 18. 2 points for John Stroud, 4 points for Taylor Seamer, and 1 for Cade Lestenberger. So they had several players on the scoring totals for tonight. If we take a look at Vienna, Charlie King with 3, Dawson Hill with 7, Owen Treat with 11, Skylar Blankenship 11, all of those coming in the second half, and the leading scorer for the Vienna Eagles was Quentin Myers with 25.
And he lit it up in the first half and but there wasn't that much scoring in the fourth quarter.
No, we saw the Eagles shot really well from the field in the fourth quarter. They just didn't shoot very much. They made what they shot. They just did not get a lot of shots on. Credit to the Carterville defense.
Once again, real quick, while we see if Coach Steve Dreer is coming up, Monday night at 6:15, the Lady Eagles are having senior night here at the high school. That'll be at 6:15. And then Tuesday night, boys and girls both on the road starting at 4 o'clock at Trico. The Wednesday night, we'll see what happens at Egyptian, if we'll be able to do that game or not. And Thursday night, the girls will be at Massac County. And then Friday night, we'll be back here against the Egyptian Pharaohs. That'll be right here at Vienna High School. And then senior night, 1 week from today, for the boys against the Century Centurions. And then that's homecoming night also. We've been joined by Coach Dreer. And Coach, quite a three-point shooting barrage for this evening by both teams.
Well, we knew that we couldn't beat them in a three-point contest. They're very, very good. They're a very, very good team, period. Well coached, well-rounded, good inside, good outside. I mean, they don't have much of in a way of weakness. Their style does kind of shoot you out and then shoot you back in if they start missing a little bit. But unfortunately, they hit a lot more than they missed tonight.
I was amazed. They like to slow the game down. They really don't want an up-tempo game. But tonight, they were all over an up-tempo game.
No, they've played fast all this year. I don't know about prior, but this year I've looked at a lot of film, and they've been going down the floor very hard.
That's why Carterville and Pinckneyville wanted a low-scoring game then between those two teams.
Yeah. No, they even go to timeouts quickly. I mean, they look like they're in fast motion some of the time. I really admire the intensity that they played with.
I was impressed by the way they shot the ball from the perimeter. It was lights out, and there were many stretches in the game where both sides, it was going down, getting a 2 or 3 up, and it was bang, 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 just the shots being made on both sides of the floor. Quentin Myers had a heck of a game, scoring 25 points tonight for the Eagles.
Right, and he battled. We weren't really quite ready early, and that's my fault. They were a little flat. I was mad coming out because we weren't ready. We weren't even dressed when I walked into the dressing room, and that set me off before we ever started. So I kind of put them on tilt probably a little bit.
Well, in that third quarter, Carterville came out like a house of fire. They scored the first 8 points of the quarter, and then we methodically came back, and we only trailed that quarter 15-12, but it started out real ugly in that third quarter out of the locker room.
Well, one thing they've proven is they bend, but other than one game, we haven't broken. So most of the time, I mean, it's just we're asking them to to believe and to trust each other and the coaching staff and lay their hearts on the line playing and stay in there. Because if you do, the other team can't play, world-class basketball all the time. So ultimately, you just have to survive those big runs.
Talk a little bit about last night's game. What a heck of a game that was up in Christopher. A big upset because Christopher was tied for first with Goreville.
Right.
And you opened the door for Goreville to win an undisputed championship. That was a good win for the program. The third win in a row. And I got some information today that you got to go back to December of 2018 to have the last time the Vienna Eagle boys won 3 games in a row.
Well, hopefully this next week we're going to break that record and make it 4 in a row.
That'll work because we have that opportunity. At Trico, at Egyptian, we're hosting Egyptian and hosting Century. So
right.
four very winnable games if we come with the right attitude to win.
That's the key. And the kids still want to play. It's springtime outside, and that's always tough. I remember how that was and how it made you want to do other things, get outside, and not be in a stuffy old gym. But the kids still want to play, and they're really sacrificing and playing hard. And I told them I don't personally believe a lot of coaches I've talked to are kind of slacking off on practice and slowing down and giving them days off, and I'm the opposite. We're just pushing the pedal a little bit more.
Well, here's something that's interesting. My entire life, in 2A basketball, if you're playing in March, you're playing for a state tournament run. And one thing I'm just thinking off the fly here, but with at Trico, at Egyptian, home against Egyptian, home against Century. And there is no reason in the world that this can't be our March run.
Exactly what we said.
If you can finish out and finish on a 4-0 run and win 7 of your last 8 games, that's going to set the table big time for next year.
Right.
And that would leave a legacy for these seniors that would be outstanding.
Right. And that's what we've talked about. I mean, it's like are you sure you're not bugging the locker room? Because that's exactly what we're talking about in there. Our seniors are setting the example and setting the plate, and then these other kids, these young kids, have to learn to step up and take their place. We'll have quite a bit coming back next year. And I've told them that means nothing unless they apply themselves and work in the off season. That's when basketball players are made. When everybody else is laying around the pool, they're shooting, they're handling, they're improving and fixing their weaknesses. And we have weaknesses. We have lots of them. So we've got a chance to do that. But first, we want to finish this year and finish it off in style.
Well, you're losing. It's a good one. Quentin Myers,
right,
one of the starters, but then Mason Curley, he looked different wearing 52 tonight. Micah Harris and Matt Johnson.
Right.
So if these 4 kids, they would be in a position to say, you finished the season 7-8. From where we started, losing those close games, learning how to win those close games, and that's what you've been talking about all season. We have to learn how to win the close one, and we've done that the last week.
Right. Yeah, and actually it'll be 8. We'll have 8 wins if we If
no,
we
but I'm talking
that.
7 of 8
I see.
games.
Okay, yes.
Because if we win out the final 4 with the 3 victories, 1 loss, 4 victories, that's 7 of 8 games.
Right. Yeah.
That's a heck of a run.
Yeah, and
for anybody.
We needed it. We were the kids were so relieved with that first one at ZR when we won the first one of these. And then last night they were just joyous. I mean, I can't describe. It was really great to see.
Well, I've got them looking right now. When was the last time Vienna scored 50 points and a half?
I have no idea.
That we're gonna get the answer to that this week, but it appears it was in January or February of 2016, against the Egyptian Pharaohs. But we're going to verify that before it becomes official. But it's been a long time, and that's a rare feat to score 50 points and a half against ZR up there on their home floor. We were hitting on all cylinders that night. That was a fun game.
Oh, yeah. It was a fun half.
Yeah, the
I
second
wouldn't
half
say it
was
was
a
a-
little bit different. But
Yeah,
we still held on to win. We turned a 31-point into a nail-biter at 12.
Yeah, that's right.
Or 31-point lead.
Yeah, it was a very interesting game, to say the least. But, last night's game, execution-wise, now they couldn't put the same kind of pressure on as this team did. But execution-wise, I thought we really had our best game. We had 5 turnovers. We were 9 for 9 from the line. We did a good job defensively. We had 5 charges taken, which means we're helping, and that means we're learning the lessons. So I was really happy with the way we played and the style that we played. I knew that it'd be a little bit. They just come at you from so many different directions, and they've got such a long bench, and each one can shoot just about as well as the one before them. So
tonight's game, Carterville, when they subbed, they didn't miss a beat.
No.
If anything, they got taller.
Yeah. Well, they had a lot of size, and that is a place that we really got to get better. We've got to find somebody that's got some animal in them on the boards. That's really a necessity in today's game. With everybody spreading out like that, I mean, they had nobody in the paint most of the time, and put 5 around the perimeter, and they spread you out. So if you leave somebody in there, then they've got an open shooter. If you take somebody out, then now they can one cut and there's no help. There's nobody there.
Yeah, there were many times tonight, especially in the second half, where they would miss the shot, but because we didn't put a body on the perimeter, they come flying through the lane, getting the rebound, and just gliding in and laying it up. And that's where you got to really, when you're playing man-to-man, you've really got to concentrate on boxing out your player, no matter where they are on the floor. You got to make sure they don't go get the ball.
Right. Yeah. No, his style makes you have to play the way he wants you to play, pretty much. And if you just hit a couple bumps, he thinks, and with most people he's probably right. He thinks that he's got more people than you've got that are skilled and developed and ready to go. And so he's going to play a lot of kids and then force the tempo and force you to have to play his way.
I've seen Shane Hawkins. I was doing the play-by-play for Marion High School for many years while he was up there, and Shane believes this, genuinely believes this. He wants to put 10 kids that can play on the field, on the floor. He's got 50 fouls to give.
Yeah.
And he figures that the officials are not going to call 50 fouls.
Yeah, that's the old hack defense.
But that's the way he played. He was a star at Pinckneyville, went to SIU, was a prolific scorer at Pinckneyville, scored over 2,000 points, was a prolific three-point shooter at SIU back in their glory days. And, that's the way he plays, and that's the way he teaches.
Yeah. No, I'm a fan. Actually, I really am. I think he does a tremendous job. I told the kids that. I think there's lots we can learn from this game, and that's why you play really good people.
It is. Well, Coach, congratulations on the last week. I know it's not the way you wanted to finish this week, but we have a lot of opportunity for us next week to finish this season off on really nice run.
Yes, I'm anxious to see how they respond. I think they're still going to fight. So
me too. Because
we had a chance to give it up a couple times tonight.
They could have rolled over and they cut it back to a 12-point deficit. Had the basketball, and we turned it over 2 straight trips down the floor, cutting into a 12-point deficit.
Yep.
Ed, you got to get it. When you're behind, you have to have a shot every trip. It may not go in, but you got to have a shot every trip.
Can't have empty possessions. That's right. Well, thank you very much, and appreciate you all coming and doing this for the kids in the community. It's really, I get, all kinds of communications telling me how much they enjoy it and what it means to the community, and you know.
Thank you.
I think it's very, very good.
It's been a lot of fun coming back to my alma mater and having the opportunity to call these games, see a lot of people that I haven't seen in a long time, and I've had a ball. I hope the people at home enjoy it, because it really has been an honor and a lot of fun to do these games.
Yeah. Well,
it's
got
been
a few more.
boatload.
Yeah, that's right.
We're down 7 more this week.
Yeah. Well,
4 with the boys.
I've only got 4, so I feel sorry for you.
Well, you have a great weekend,
okay,
and we'll see you Tuesday night
okay,
up in
thank
Trico.
You. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Head coach Steve Dreer and Kelly, we'll get your final thoughts for tonight's game, girl.
Yeah, overall, as we looked at the difference between the two teams, we knew the Carterville Lions coming in were a tough ball club. Too many turnovers for the Eagles tonight. However, they played a good ball game a couple of the quarters, and excited to watch them play next week. And as you've said, they've got some opportunities to get off to a really good ending to the season that we hope kicks off a great fall when we play sports during their normal times. We hope.
We hope.
Yeah.
Well, that's going to wrap everything up here tonight. It was a tough night for Vienna as they lost the freshman game, they lost the JV game, and then they lost the varsity game by the score of 72-57. I'm Ron Ellis. We've got Kelly Wood alongside for Christian Bullock. And I'm not sure who all the other team members were here tonight, but we had a lot of them. The kids here at the high school have done a fantastic job with the production, and we hope everyone had a good time. The Eagles lose tonight, but they'll be back in action senior night for the girls Monday night, and senior night for the boys next Saturday evening. I'm Ron Ellis for WIBH Sports. Thanks for your time this time. Until next time, so long, everybody, from Vienna High School.
That concludes this Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast here on WIBH Net 3. This Eagles basketball broadcast has been brought to you in part by Banterra Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Trevilian Farms, Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Goddard's Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, C&K Equipment, Legence Bank, and Trevilian Brothers Construction. This has been a presentation of WIBH Sports.